Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a most lovely Sunday. Good to see you, Dan Wolf, Mother Suspiria, Mr. Bruno,
Commander,
Migishu,
one of our most
Cherazite.
valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Pyrex, Morion, Lemon Knight, thank you so much for those 7 months. It's a long time. The Popcorn Wizard, hello. Cadence Cog. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Never don't stream from the comfy chair. Heck yeah, this is probably going to feature on most, if not all, streams moving forward now that I've got a proper comfy setup featuring it. And, I like it. I like it. Hard to imagine going back to a regular chair after this. And I don't see why I should. Don't see why I should. Well, it is Sunday. Try not to be as entertaining as usual, since you have to get up early tomorrow. I'll do my best, Firex. I will do my best. Here, if we wanna... We could do one of those, like, every time we get a relic, get a copy of a particular one runs. Let's see, what would be most boring? Every time we get a relic, get a copy of Smiling Mask? Every time we get a relic, get a copy of Juzu Bracelet? This chair was acquired at a like a proper furniture store, Cryo Wolf, and I think it was 500 or 600 originally, something like that. I've not taken a full pic of it. I should actually put that on Discord so people can look at it. Will I cherish it forever? I'll probably end up giving it to charity at some point. Wondering if there's a way to make Guria able to stack infinitely. Ooh, good question, Cherazite. Why don't we do a little bit of science? Because I don't actually know how multiple Gurias work. I'd have to get lots of fires too. Check that off stream, actually. How's it going, Niddles? A blood vial at every relic. Oh, that feels like it would peter off so hard. After streams like, did I just turn off the stream yesterday and just pass out in the chair? It's tempting. I have slept in this chair before, although not recently. Not recently. It is comfy enough to sleep in, that's for sure. Yeah, I saw a suggestion like that earlier, Niddles. I don't know if that was you in the Discord, but somebody suggested doing a Watcher run where you start with Phantasmal Killer instead of Eruption. They're both double your damage, 2 cost cards that upgrade to 1 cost. There's a lot of similarities there. A lot of similarities there. Good questions about... Let's see if we can answer real quick before we jump into the first actual run of today. I do want to know... How do multiple Gurias stack? If indeed they do. So we have 2 Gurias. We want to hit a bunch of fires. We'll add a couple of Niao's Lament to help us get to the fires faster here. So again, not starting an actual run here, just doing a little bit of science. Definitely benefit from that later. Convenient. Convenient. Okay, I was not expecting that. Do we get more buttons if there are more Guryas? That's incredible. So I buff. Yeah, I buff whichever one I lift with, I guess. We obviously need to add more of these. This might even break the interface, by the way. Like, we might crash the game doing this. There's just more buttons to lift. This is amazing. Maximum lift. That's incredible. I had no idea. Oh wait, there's a scroll bar. This is the greatest discovery I think we've ever made in terms of relic stacking. But it seems like it stacks the same one no matter which one I lift with. So now we need to know what happens if we exceed the 3 strength. Incredible. But that green strike. Get it out of here. Yeah, the first one buffs no matter what. Have I ever sniped a boss? Not naturally, no. I've seen it, or I've heard it can be done. I heard tale of it, but I've never done it myself. This is fun science. Okay, so here's the moment of truth. What happens when I... Okay, one of them is grayed out. Of that really slow scroll bar. It went to 4. What does that mean? What do you mean it went to 4? How? How did it go to 4? This doesn't make any sense. By having additional Guryas, we're just unlocking the potential of the one that we have. Is that what's happening here? Can I gray out any of the other ones? Or how does this work? Just, is 2 Guryas unlimited lifting? No idea. It's amazing. Alright. Well, I'm gonna call that some successful heckin' science. But that's pretty amusing that it does that. Particularly impressed by the scroll bar in campsites. Was not expecting. So, well learned. Well learned. Amazing. Alright, so the first run that I have in mind, the first actual run that I have in mind for today, is in the vein of the previous replace all relics with copies of X that we've done in the past, with the obviously most insane pick, of course, being Brimstone. What happens if we do a run where every time we take a relic, we instead get a copy of Brimstone? I'm sure that'll be completely balanced, and not at all totally insane. Brimstone being the relic, of course, that says... This is a normally ironclad exclusive relic. At the start of your turn, you gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. You've seen this one happen on Ascension 13. Me too, GH Balanced. Me too. But only copies of Chemex. Chemex unfortunately does not stack with itself. If you have 2 copies of Chemical X, X cost cards are still only increased by 2. The follow-up question is, of course, what... We'll do this on A20, of course. What class do we play it with? I like the idea of not doing it on Ironclad. We know what Ironclad looks like, with lots of innate strength. And Brimstone and all that. But if I was going to do somebody else, I think Silent can do some wonders. That 7-card starting hand will help Silent a lot. With well, actually she won't have a 7-card starting hand because the starter relic is a Brimstone, so never mind. But Shivs are a thing that would work really, really well with tons of strength. Defect, Barrage, and Claw and all that would work well. Watcher can enter Wrath Stance to double the impact of her offensive cards, so there's a lot of really good candidates. In particular, Ragnarok would be absurd, right? Ragnarok would be absurd. Defect seems like the popular pick, and you know what? I'm gonna go with that one. We'll label it The Ending. And the rules for this run are gonna be, every time we would obtain a relic, including our starting relic,
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
we instead get a copy of Brimstone. Part of the card, 78. Thank you so much for those 4 months. Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Holy moly, there's so many people here, considering we just got started. The Sunday excitement is real. Choose vintage modifier. So we just had... that would be quite something, right? He's got a relic on every floor. End up with 50 Brimstones. This will attempt to fight the heart. I'm not sure... Oh, that's why I probably want this on A15 because of the heart. Because I think we might have a chance of beating the heart if, and only if, I play below Ascension 19 when the heart's damage cap is 300. And I can theoretically kill the heart quickly enough that it might be possible to win. I don't know that it's going to be possible on A20, though. Oh, Grifflin's got a new character, finally. That's awesome, Derzak. I have been meaning to take another peek at Grifflin's at some point. And yeah, Aringu, the damage total that one account can deal to the heart caps at just shy of 1,000,000 damage. So we're perpetually stuck at that threshold. If you watch any of any of VODs, you'll see that number keeps appearing at the end of each run. Just be intangible. Easy game. Now we'll do it on A20. A20 with the ending enabled. Defect. Every relic is going to be Brimstone. Time for a challenge. So relic remove cracked core. Relic add Brimstone. And every time we would obtain another relic, we instead get a Brimstone. Which means we can buy cheap relics and get additional Brimstones if we want. Not sure we do. As ever, our starting deck is 4 strikes, 4 defends, 1 zap, 1 dual cast. I don't actually know how many Brimstones I want. Ideally. Like, do we start skipping them? No, that would run counter to the intention behind the run. Surely. Get whacked upon. Jaw nerd. Double dual cast 16s, pick 5 more. Oof. Painful Jawworm counter. Main attack card, Cold Snap. I mean, it really doesn't matter how much flat damage a card does. So we'll take the 1 cost stuff. as a bigger priority, I think. Whack. Card draw seems decent. We'll take one cool-headed. Card removals. Certainly, Zap is not useful to us, right? Get out of here, Zap. Orb damage is completely irrelevant, given how quickly we're gaining strength. This bird's power is unmatched. Or is it? Excellent. Still have not been offered a real attack card. Where's Rip and Tear when you need it? Hmm? Where's Rip and Tear when you need it? Charge batteries, like... I don't know how I feel about block cards right now. They seem like they're going to quickly become irrelevant. Feels like Overclock is one of the best relics, or best cards we can get. Turbo's probably going to be good too, right? Because we are never going to get any energy relics. Every relic is going to be Brimstone. Let's take a Turbo. Let's take a Turbo. Max health seems relevant, and I think we can handle an elite right away. Upgrade this cool-headed so it draws another card. And let us get ourselves an additional Brimstone. Fighting this Gremlin Gnob. Rorg. Show me a tech card. Hooray! Pretty easy, truthfully. We get ourselves a Brimstone instead of this Pendant. Our Power Potion comes back and we're offered a Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike. How's it going, Shaw? We ended with a time of 7 hours and 11 minutes for the defect speedrun yesterday, which was a little bit faster than our silent time, that I'm quite happy with. Oncoming Storm asks, do I think that similarly to Defect's reprogram, there will be an eventual 5th character with a mechanic based on the mark from pressure points? I would doubt that we would see mark specifically get used for a core part of a hypothetical 5th character, but I wouldn't be surprised if when a 5th character is added, it seems fairly likely that a 5th character will be added to Spire at some point. Should that character arrive, I think it would be fairly likely that they have some aspect of them that has overlap with the existing characters in a way that perhaps causes another card to get reworked. But I think I would be really surprised if it was the pressure points power specifically. Is there a way I could do a slow run where I play like a speed run, but I talk through my choices like I normally would? Oh, that's an interesting idea, Niddles. So, kind of like a how-to speed run the Spire. That's a neat idea.
Just received the support of another council member.
I like that a lot. Durodanas. No idea if I pronounced that correctly. Apologies if I did not. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Reprogram was reworked to Mikiel because the card functioned identically to the scry mechanic. Such that it was initially reworded and then reworked entirely because they wanted scry to be a watcher mechanic specifically. Kind of like if prior to the defects addition, like there was one random ironclad card that channeled a lightning orb. They're like, oh, we want this to be a defect thing entirely, so the card was changed. don't 100% agree with it. I don't... I do miss the old reprogram. I liked it quite a lot, especially in All-for-One decks. But I don't entirely disagree with the choice to change it for thematic consistency. This turn looks kind of gnarly. We're gonna find multi-enemy fights like this pretty scary. For a while, I imagine. Yikes. Okay, so I cannot realistically kill you, can I? No. I can full block. Probably supposed to punch this one. But I don't get hit for 16 here. Yeah. Probably. Brimstone is terrifying, huh? Brimstone is definitely terrifying. I mean, more cold snaps? I mean, sure. It'll help us block and attack at the same time. I guess I'm okay with that. Okay, we're getting another Brimstone here. How much do I care about fires currently? A little bit. Vajra. I like it. Instead of the Vajra, we get a Brimstone. Involves all relics or X theme. Some mod relic suggestions, fair enough. Andrew Grimm. Keep that in mind. So we want to wait a few turns here, right? Because we're getting 6 strength per turn already. Oh my god. It is a filthy amount of strong. One might even say too much strong. Oh, who's our boss? Oh, it is Hexaghost. Oh god. Am I just gonna die to Hexaghost? I might just die to Hexaghost. That's terrifying. Can I have a card other than Cold Snap, please? No. Yeah, at least Hexaghost will get, like, our strategy, I guess, has to be kill Hexaghost in 2 turns. That's not impossible. By any means. Right? What is this deck? Can I have a barrage or something? No idea what I'm supposed to upgrade here. God. Sag Discharge? Surely that'll be enough, right? To kill Hexaghost? Right? We can start leveling up a genetic algorithm to block. It'll be 3 block against Hexaghost. I don't take any of those, right? Right? Yeah, exactly, Niddles. If Discharge is going up, I'm most assuredly dead already, right? Would have to be. Hexaghost is going to have 10 points of strength on turn 2. That is definitely going to kill me. Like, all of the way kill me. Oh boy. A Brimstone. This will take a rebound. It's an attack card, or whatever. I don't see how this is going to be enough to kill Hexaghost. We could try. Can try. This seems like a completely normal amount of damage. Huh. Well now. Well now. Wouldn't this be literally impossible against the heart? I think it might be literally impossible against Hexaghost. Yeah, step one of the challenge, don't roll Hexaghost. Solid advice. We almost got there though, right? We're just short by about 80 damage. You are slain. GG. GG. If we'd been able to apply weak to Hexaghost, we might have been able to do that. Hilariously. All we needed to do was survive that one attack. Maybe less brimstones would have enabled me to stay alive. Alright, we gotta try that one again. We gotta... I'm gonna do the 820 defect again. When can we see another ultra-modded infinite Spire? Ooh. Don't know if I will willingly do that again, truthfully. You'd be willing to devote like an entire stream to one run to do that? Do multiple paper frogs stack? I don't believe so, Panda Kung Fu. Do not believe so. Okay, did we roll Hexaghost again? Okay, we did not. Guardian. Guardian seems doable, right? Presumably Guardian is doable. Maybe we'll find a card that is Cold Snap this time. We're lucky enough. We're lucky enough. Block cards are nearly useless. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Barrage. Here we go. This does tons of damage. It's not that good normally with just sap, but later on it'll be great or whatever. I'm gonna take it and get an upgraded zap, which feels pretty good. Sort of multi-hit. Does the defect have barrage is one of them? You can also do AoE stuff like Sweeping Beam. There's Rip and Tear is a multi-hit move. And then of course, like zero cost stuff with All for One can do wonders as well. I'll take the Claw over the second barrage because I don't have the orb generation to use the first one very well yet. Ouch, my face. Ooh, Beam Cell. Now we're talking. One Beam Cell and I might have actually killed Hexaghost last time. That definitely gets an upgrade immediately. Okay, 3 Sentries is pretty bad, truthfully. Hoping for Lagavulin or for Gremlin Gnob. May not survive this. Get him. Yeah. Oh no! One hit point in a dream. That second brimstone, followed immediately by a third one, followed immediately by a fourth one. Looking grim for our little robot friend here. Okay, we get Strike, Strike, Barrage next turn. I'll take the 6 more points of strength. Easy. Get a Stone Brimstone calendar. Oh my god, a buffer? Alternately Overclock is really good. Multiple funnels do, I think, stack. Yeah, the Enhus. They should. That'd be a fun one, too. Man, Overclock is so good. Overclock is so good. They're becoming too strong. No! Okay, more orb channeling cards are good. For sure. So the funnel in question is the Twisted Funnel. The silent only relic that says, whenever, at the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. Smoke Bomb. Probably want that, huh? Cool-Headed's okay as well, because of this barrage. And because it draws a card. We'll take a Cool-Headed, I suppose. And I'm going to take the Smoke Bomb with me so that I can not die. Potentially. Especially in a fight like this one. Goodbye. Unfortunately, that wasn't Gremlin Nub. I think we would have done much better. Damn it. Potions. Is Scrape good here? I choose to believe yes. Draw 3 cards, discard all cards that did not cost 0. I can't see what could possibly go wrong in this run. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, that's not even that much bigger than normal, right? Fight! A lot easier than Hexaghost was. Double Entropic Brew? Sure. And here's one of the ways we can really scale our number of hits. All for 1. Deal 10 damage, put all cost 0 cards from your discard pile into your hand. History Random. Interesting. I'll write that down. That works without any other mods installed, just base mod? Wonder what that does. Take the Brimstone, Philosopher's Brimstone. What we take there. Do we die directly? Immediately, instantaneously die to birds? Possibly? Possibly. Would like to get some removals. I think this way looks really good for that reason. We'll just have to not encounter birds. That's the smart thing to do. Grab a hologram. I get back a card from the discard pile. I think Bag of Preparation is by far the most important thing we could possibly take here. Start of each combat, draw 2 extra cards. Wait, no, that's just a Brimstone, though. Damn it! At the start of combat, gain 2 additional strength. It is 1 cheaper than this Brimstone, however. Alright, well in that case I'm definitely taking a Sweeping Beam. We're removing Dual Cast. And then maybe I'm still buying a Bag of Brimstone. Hey Cuttlefishman, we are playing with just base mod installed. It's a framework for using mods in Slay the Spire, and I'm using console commands to replace all of my relics with Brimstones. Blind could be good? Maybe. We think reducing 100 damage to 75 damage helps us, which it might. Take the Bag of Brimstone. Let's take the Brimstone. Hey. I will upgrade all my strikes and defense, thank you. That way they do the 3 more blocks pretty relevant. And let's look for like an overclock. FTL seems pretty good. FTL seems very good. There's also Rip and Tear here. An FTL. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. 6 strength bird. 7 times 6 on turn 1. Okay. So far, so good. If they'd all been attacking, I think that might have been the end of us. Okay, this one's attacking for 14 times 6, which is completely reasonable and balanced. And is not a problem whatsoever. Right? Easy. Easy peasy. There's that overclock I was talking about. We're even going to upgrade that for the additional card draw. These gentlemen look friendly. Not at all adversarial. I think we scrape. Looking for Beam Cell or Claw or FTL or Overclock. Even Zap would be okay. Scrape all for 1 will work out pretty well. Okay, we got FTL. Good. So I can KO. Actually, I can KO with the FTL. Like this. That gonna be an F2. Yeah, that'll kill you too, so we're only taking 1 hit here. Drinking a Tropic Brew. Turned into an Essence of Steel. Good to know. Solid enough turn, I think. Whoops. The Brimstone. Their Compiled Rubber. Pretty much just looking for card draw, right? Seems fine enough. It's Die to the Heart so hard. at Brimstone. Shame I didn't get that I'm not allowed to take the money there. Go this way. Good fight. Scrape and Skim are both pretty tempting. Glacier feels like a drop in the bucket, right? Doesn't feel like it does much of anything. Fighting the Champ. Champ shouldn't be too bad. Imagine Champ dies very quickly. Right? Caw. Claw? Yeah, we have enough card draw. We want more zero-cost attacks. Give me that. Up the card draw. Got him. Terrifying. Bottled Brimstone. And a Fear Potion, as well as another Sweeping Beam, which I will take. Fear Potion's pretty hype. We're offered a shop where we can buy card removal. Incredible. How's it going, Flannel Violin? I think I remove a Strike? Or no, sorry, a Defend? Remove a Defend. Even though it's an upgraded Defend. I'm gonna remove it. Just blocking ain't nothing. Not even attacking me on turn 1. Foolish, foolish. Although, I didn't draw in a very good order here. Fortunately. Totally normal amount of damage that Champ deals. Oh, he's dead. Got him. Isn't Time Eater and Heart just GG? I think we'll be able to beat Time Eater. Heart is probably going to kill me, though, yeah. Heart is probably going to kill me. We're going to do our best. We're going to do our best. There's, speaking of Time Eater. There's that big slime in the flesh. Reinforced body, is that going to be good enough? Hey, look. 2 of these jerks. In exchange for another Brimstone. Surely this is a good idea. And lo and behold, it was! Buy another Brimstone? Strange Brimstone? Equilibrium can let us retain stuff. How do we survive the heart? With this many Brimstones, is there any way to do it? I guess intangibility, right? It's like the only way. Crud. Like, not even... We have so many brimstones that not even Dark Shackles would be enough. Even if it was upgraded. Because at this point, the Heart's multi-attack comes in on, at a minimum, turn 2. We have 11 brimstones, so the Heart will have 22 strength. So even after 1 Dark Shackles, we're still looking at 9 times 15 before vulnerable. It seems bad. That seems pretty bad. 4 Dark Shackles, now that would do it. Continue to go all in on offense, I guess. That animation gets more and more enjoyable every time. Wait, what did I just play? Oh, there's Barrage, right? And no orbs. Excuse me. Excuse my lack of orbage. Like, maybe a fission? Maybe? Ah. We skip it all. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Burning Nemesis. That's a little yikes. Do I have to drink this now? I think I do. Okay, colorless gamblers. Good to know. Okay, those are 49 each. I could buffer 2 of these hits. What's in the colorless potion? Nothing helpful. Alright. This is how I gotta do it, so be it. 46, 46. Perfect. Easy game. Easy life. No idea what I'm supposed to upgrade. Go for the eyes for the turn of week, I guess? It's not like we'll ever play, It's not like we'll ever play hologram more than once. Now, Giant Head seems like he'll be pretty easy. When the Giant Head's early attacks hit as hard as the scaling ones that you get later, terrifying. Terrifying. Relic add Brimstone. Seek! Oh, that's the card we want for sure. Strikes are just one-shotting things on turn 2. Incredible. I love it. I can seek for Beam Cell if I want to. This. Beam Cell anyway. Easy game. What's my favorite relic? I think my favorite relic is the the Calling Brimstone, which gives you 3 brimstones and 1 brimstone. It's a favorite of mine. Always has been. Terrifying? Or is it? Maybe Riptomancer's just dead. Boop. A Torimstone. Excellent. And a Chill Plus. That could maybe give me enough block to survive against my opponents on turn 1. What does this sort of combat look without fast mode on? Excellent question. Maybe we never find out. What's that third entropic brew we found in this game? Kinda hype. Alright, time eater. 46 damage on turn 1, huh? No problem? There might be a problem. There might be a significant problem here. Yikes. Well now. It's probably where I should, like, use a potion or something. Okay, those are pretty good. Let's do this now. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. So it's doing like 50 each. Hologram. 1, 2. No, okay. So I don't think I can kill Time Eater on this turn. But it was close. The leftmost relic of mine. Which one is this? This one? The Brimstone. Makes it so that all of our enemies just die immediately, this sort of combat, it seems. Completely normal. Give Awakened one 2 points of strength. I think I'm okay with that. Whoop. Easy. 112. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all of this strong. Fairly hilarious that we're here at all. I'm quite certain we're going to the heart. But what will we do when we get there? I guess like, there's no way to survive, right? There's just absolutely no way. Take a Swift Potion, though. That'll help. Let's do it. 20 times 2. Can't actually kill you. But I probably can now. Got him. One final Brimstone. One final claw. Let's go. Seek on turn 1. Pretty exciting. We get Beam Cell and, like, what, FTL or something? We're taking beat to death damage, not too relevant to me, I don't think. So we easily do the damage cap. Not even close. Get statuses added to the draw pile. And then and then this happens on turn 2. That's an awfully big number. Attack potion? Attack potion. 3 all for 1. I can hit this thing so hard this turn. If it wasn't for the damage cap, we would actually kill it right here. Which is pretty cool. Freaking got him. Got both buffer and a Fairy in a bottle. I'll easily oh wait. GG! GG. I'd say that ended pretty predictably. I don't know of any way to survive. Like, what are the options to survive that don't involve outright intangibility? Several copies of Dark Shackles? Is like my best idea. Yeah, three Dark Shackles plus. Smoke bomb. An infinite, yeah. Actually, if we managed to assemble an infinite block combo with no relics other than Brimstone, so not easy to do, but not impossible. Could have outright blocked that. GG. Either way, that was fun and predictable, but pretty fun indeed. G freaking G. GG. Alright, I'm supposed to try a command called History Random here. Let's see what that does. Did this just pull a random, fully finished deck out of my run histories? Because that's what this looks like. That's kind of cool, actually. I think I remember this one. I didn't know that was a command. That's pretty cool. If you want to do a New Game Plus, I bet that works pretty well. That's neat. That is very neat. Yeah. Got like Snecko Skull and everything. Dunk the Spire. And Mummy Hand too. Wow. Wow. That's a cool command. What can I get through Act 1 with this? Don't think I'll do a whole run of this, but really cool to know that this exists. Seems slightly OP. Just a little bit. But the good kind of OP. It's really fun. Ah. You have 3 points of strength too? God. It's double extra ridiculous. This is so powerful. Give me that. Give me that. More strength. Oh man, Act 1 events are so good with an Act 3 deck. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. The same seed as well? I don't believe so. I don't actually know for sure on that one, though. Clicking. Alright, GG. The hottest of nonsense. The hottest of nonsense. Okay, I think I did have another actual, Oh yeah. So someone suggested pretty recently in the Discord. I think I do want to try this one on silent. Probably on A15 though. So, recently in Discord, by the way, if you'd like to suggest custom runs to do, the Discord is the best place to do it. I check out the Sunday Funday section of the Discord before every Sunday stream. And so, if you put suggestions in there, I'm most likely to see them when I'm making decisions. And I recently saw the suggestion in the Discord, start with a Snecko-Eye. Let's see, there's a... Race Snecko, place starting relic with Snecko-Eye. Start with a Snecko-Eye, but cannot take any cards that cost more than 1. Essentially playing with all of the downside of Snecko-Eye with none of the good parts about it. And I think that's a cool challenge because it's definitely a penalty, but it's far from impossible. Far, far from impossible. Yeah, we still get the card draw. And I'm sure there's quite a few things we can do that'll be pretty good. It does lock us out of quite a few cards, especially on... It doesn't really matter. All 3 of the characters. It means that a significant chunk of the card pool is unavailable to us. X-Cost cards are not allowed, says Eli Dupree. I think that was your suggestion, that's right? So I will abide by X-Cost cards are not allowed. Just 3 more cards we cannot take. Does keep us with the same starting deck, yep. Don't want to do it on Ironclad, partially because of Bash's existence. And partially because I think Ironclad would be a little too limited without any 2-cost cards. But let's give it a try on A15 Silent. The update the rules command. So here's a question for you, Eli. If the phrasing is you can only take 0 or 1 cost cards, am I allowed to take unplayable cards? Can I take Tactician and Reflex? Or are those also verboten? That would definitely make it harder. Granted. I imagine curses have to be allowed, because you can't avoid them necessarily. So our starting pick is the boss swap, for starting bonus. You can only take 0 or 1 cost cards. Don't know that we can fight elites very well immediately. We have a relatively safe path available to us, as long as I'm willing to fight the Burning Elite. Otherwise, I have to go through this elite, which might not be easily done. Really hurts not being able to take like a dash or predator. Bring it on, Jawworm. So with Snecko-Eye, we draw 7 cards every turn, but those cards are random in their cost.
Support. We are extremely impressed.
Only sometimes a good thing. It means on average our cards will be more expensive if they all have starting costs of 1. Fuzzmancer, thank you so much for that tier. 4 months of tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued counts of funding, and in return enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Dagger Throw feels pretty good, as does Flying Knee. Both of these are pretty acceptable here. Flying Knee gives me an extra energy to work with on the following turn, which I can almost always spend. And Dagger Throw lets me look at an additional card, which is pretty relevant. Plus this opens us up for, like, Tactician, which I think we ended up settling on being technically allowed. Dagger Throw. Also does, relevantly, 1 more damage, which I think is significant. I can to play one of these. I'll play this one. And for transforms, not allowed to. If I get a card that's the wrong cost, I simply cannot play it until and then I have to remove it, presumably, or like I would want to remove it because it's unplayable. The money, second dagger throw seems great. Sucker punch is also fine. It's better than neutralize, just straight up better, and is one of the best weak sources we can get because we cannot take malaise, leg sweep, or crippling cloud. So what does that even leave for weak cards? Nothing. This is the only weak card I'm allowed to take. Blind, I guess, is technically allowed. But doesn't seem that good. So I'm gonna take that Sucker Punch, so that I have a source of weaken in my deck. Can I take some cards that cost 1 only after an upgrade? Based on the rulings so far, I'm gonna say that if it is upgraded, I can take it. So if I find it pre-upgraded, like we get a toxic, get a frozen egg and then find an envenom, I can take that, for example. But can't take it otherwise. I think I don't want to fight this elite. Go this way. Nice draw on turn 1 there, huh? Oh, jeez. Oh, Snecko's trying to kill me! Usually evens out in the long run, though. We get bad turn followed by a good turn. Or 2. Good evening, Balthazar King, excuse me. Tongue twister of a name there for me. Take a Digger Spray. And you better believe I'm going to buy potions right now. Strength regen, excellent. Okay, so I'm going to upgrade my Dagger Spray, and then I think we can take on this first elite, which lets me get over here, instead of having to go up this way. So I was probably meant to use one of them. I'm gonna get a potion drop from this combat, I'm gonna be sad. Yep. Although it's not a good potion, so that's fine. Alchemize Terror. Ooh. All our attack's pretty good too. Is a big chunky AoE attack. We're fighting Hexaghost. Terror provides good damage scaling on our physical attacks, and we have a strength potion, so that's pretty good. Painstill, now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I do stream this much, yes. I stream 6 days a week, and the vast majority of it ends up being Slay the Spire. So if Spire's your main jam, you're in the right place. Alchemize, though. Grab an Alchemize. I think the Terror is more immediately useful. And yet... too good a start to ignore. And strike. It's probably better than Survivor. Wow. Triple zero-costed defense. Praise Snecko. -1/-1, because we're on Ascension 15 here. Beautiful. And we get an early Molten Egg, making me wish I'd taken that Terror. Any attacks we find from here on out are upgraded, so this Endless Agony is upgraded. I don't think I want. Can't take the Nightmare. The stipulation at the moment is that we have a Snecko Eye, but we are not allowed to take cards that don't cost either a 0 or a 1. So we have to fill a Snecko Eye deck with cards that don't get the cost benefit. So I can't take this Nightmare. Makes me feel very sad. Can I take cards that upgrade to 1 cost with Molten Egg? I could, but there are no such cards, I don't believe. There are any attacks that upgrade to 1 cost for Silent. Yeah, there's no cards that do that. There are powers and skills that upgrade to 1 cost, but no attacks for Silent. I think I'm skipping all 3 of these. Getting ourselves a Shuriken. Wow. Really? Wow. Okay. Wow. That's kind of crazy, actually. The synergy between what we've picked up so far is astonishing. Got an idea for a run like this of the True Enlightenment. Start with a copy of Enlightenment, but I cannot take any card that costs less than 2. Oh, I like that one, Maniac. Let me copy-paste that real quick into my run ideas little note thing here, so that I will remember that for the future. Take the full 9 here. Neko Eye. Don't be like that. So I'm not allowed to take Crippling Cloud. A Calculated Gamble, however, is quite good with a Snecko Eye, and I will be taking that. I'm gonna try to fight 2 more elites. I hope this will go okay. Snecko Y. That would have been a good name for it. Would have been a good name for what's going on right now. Definitely possible for the Snecko Eye to kill me in this fight. Looking good though. At the start of each combat, add 3 shivs to your hand. Well, don't mind if I do. That's incredibly synergistic and fortuitous, wouldn't you say? I think an acrobatics is pretty good here. Draw 3, discard 1. Can't take the eviscerate, which would have been better. Where's Tingsha when you need it, huh? Shiv deck or a Riot? They say. Why the or? Shiv deck and Riot. Have the best of both worlds. Grab a backflip. The more card draw we can add to this deck, the better. I haven't done that yet, Jake. Trying a defect run with Wrath only was a thought I had for today, potentially. So it's certainly on the list. Damn it. Assume I'm allowed to take higher cost cards from potions and such. Those are always exempt from the rules. Just how it works. The synergy continues. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Sneaky Strike would feel really, really good in this deck. We've got the discard to activate it, then Snecko makes it random cost, and it's upgraded for free. But I'm not allowed to. So we'll take another backflip. Oh my god. Alright. Gambling Chip says at the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. Goes excellently with Snecko, letting me reroll the random costs. That's absurd. That's absurd. Let's upgrade our Sucker Punch for the additional weaken. My rules for picking cards include Nilri's Codex. I think that would be an exception. Any sort of temporary card gets a pass. This is not actually being added to the deck or anything. Eli Dupree does have some control over that, as the one who suggested the run originally. They get to determine the rule set. Another liquid bronze. I think we're okay though. Kite be a good relic here? I think so, yeah. I think Kite would be a pretty dependable energy relic for this deck. Not the best, probably, but definitely not the worst. Pretty solidly good. They might even call it. They being me, of course. Get an energy if I play neutralize. Send the weakened by one. That energy does not let me do anything, though. I think I don't play it. Definitely feeling... well, it's only 3 times 6. I was going to say, I'm feeling right about now like I should have. Drank the second Thorns potion. Looking like we're okay, though. GG. Can't take the Wraith form, according to the rules of the run, but a Tools of the Trade could be good. We draw one additional card each turn and discard a card, further enabling discard synergies like crazy. Most consistent rule would be not allowed playing temporary cards. Oh no! Can I not play Shuriken, the shivs? That would be terrible. Adrenaline is actually not bad either. Or immediate energy gain. It's pretty good if it costs 0 or 1. If it costs 2 or 3, I can just not play it. Though I do think the tools is almost better here. Not almost always, but is almost. Now let's go Adrenaline here. Dex pot and can't take a Sozu, not with our Alchemize, I don't think. Fusion Hammer prevents me from upgrading cards, and that's a little bit iffy. Or I can give opponents 1 more strength with a Philosopher's Stone. At the cost of 1 extra energy for me. Probably either Hammer or Philo Stone. Can't take an Apotheosis because it costs 2. That's brutal. That's brutal. I go with the Philo Stone. I don't think I can give up upgrades. Don't think I can give upgrades. Certainly not going to go here. Maybe? This is not the Act 2 I wanted. But we'll see what we can make with it. Can upgrade the Apotheosis, but not if I take a Fusion Hammer I can't. Right? That would be a bit of a catch-22. I was supposed to dex spot. Yeah, it definitely was. That's okay. Missed that on the 1 hit point. Double Thorns Potions, my god. The power. The sheer power. How's the Ladder Streak? The Ladder Streak is alive and well at Ascension 13, or Ascension 17, Nelu, is where it stands. Poison Pot for the direct damage. Definitely poison. Could be a way to add some... I mean, we got scaling kind of down. Don't think I want a Bane, because I have no poison. How about an Outmaneuver? I have an Outmaneuver. Ooh. I have a Bloody Idol. Every time I gain gold, I heal 5 hit points. Double poison potions. Dig it. What I don't dig is this turn. Don't dig this at all. Crud. Uh-oh. Oof. That was definitely spicy. And not in a good way. Too spicy. In Spire. Transform 2 cards, upgrade 2 random cards, or remove 1, upgrade 1. Upgrade 2 random cards sounds pretty useful, truthfully. We have a lot of money, so I'd like to get to a store soonish. Transforming is risking putting unplayable stuff into the deck. Let's not do that. See, now we're talking. Second Sucker Punch Plus, that makes us a little bit more reliable, I think. This is a really risky path. But it might be the sort of thing we need. At the moment. Alright. Okay, that looks like an acceptable turn 1. The real question is, can I do the requisite 51 damage to kill Red Slaver on turn 1? We got 12. That becomes 10, so 22, 20, 29, 39, 51. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. If I Adrenaline, I end up with 2 energy. That is enough, or I can just strike, dagger throw, and then I don't have to use the poison potions. I also get an energy back from all that. Cool. We took basically no damage on turn 1 against Triple Slavers. It's usually a good sign. Not being able to play Dagger Throw is a little disheartening. But such is life.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Robin Trilliums, thank you so much for those 4 months. Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding, and in return enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for continuing to support the stream. Got gifted a sub, but don't have a clue who did it. If you go to your subscriptions page, I think twitch.tv/subscriptions, you should be able to view where gift subs came from. Then you can properly thank whomever. Uh-oh. Okay, we didn't die to these guys. We got ourselves a bag of marbles, which was most assuredly worth it. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at start of combat and another dagger spray, plus as much as I wish I could take a riddle with holes, considering what we're doing. That'll do just fine. I'm going to rest, and we're going to fight another elite. The Book of Stabs. Uh-oh. play that. Take one. One's pretty acceptable. We're gonna need some decent draws to not die in this fight, unfortunately. Looks like we're so far doing okay in this regard. 2 points of strength already. And we continue to get free blocks, so I'm feeling good about life. That would have been helpful, like, several turns ago. You know? Just gonna put that out there. I think I still have to use it, because I'm terrified. Okay, if I do this, we do 16, I can make that 26. Don't die to this. I should just backflip. And we got a kill here. Good, we do. Woo. The courier makes the merchant restock and is 20% cheaper. There's that terror that we passed up on earlier. We would still like it, but we'd also like this footwork. That does put us in a position where we can probably go to at least one of these two shops. I'm gonna go this way, as terrifying as that seems. Grab a footwork. No money in here, unfortunately, but I will take Mercury Hourglass for 3 damage at the start of each combat. Can I really go this way? The theme of this run is that we are playing with a Snecko Eye, but we're not allowed to take cards that don't cost 0 or 1. It's working out better than you'd think. I think I gotta go to this shop. And I don't get to... Where's ceramic fish when you need it? I really want to I want there to be a ceramic fish in the next shop so I can heal up at the store. I think we go here. So close. Quick slash plus. Alright, shop. Save my life. Some decent things here. I like a Die-to-Die plus. I like a Cloak and Dagger plus. I like a card removal. The relics here are not exactly great. Could take Panache for some additional AoE, although I think our 2 dagger sprays, and then whichever of these 2 we end up adding, will help a lot. Tiny Chest does not heal me, because it does not provide immediate money, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would definitely consider it for the 5 hit points. Let's definitely remove a strike. Now that we have a footwork, yeah. I think I like Neutralize more than I like Strike still. Oh, that's right. There's restocks of stuff. We said Tactician was legit, right? Because that's definitely one of the cards we want. Considering the Acro, the Calculated Gamble, the Dagger Throw, the Survivor, the Gambling Chip. We have a lot of ways to discard this card and gain an energy. Take it. Let's take it. Do I want a medical kit? Do I want an Infinite Blades? I guess I kind of do, right? I'm not taking an accuracy. Take a medical kit. Call. It's not an upgraded Blade Dance. I would take an upgraded Blade Dance. I'm not going to take an unupgraded one, though. Oh, what is this? Can't do that. That is super illegal. Also, I think you're super dead. Got him. No! Can't take. Like, unless I'm allowed to take it and then upgrade it, which might be allowed, but I don't want to use an upgrade on it. So I'm not gonna. Time to spin the wheel. There's no modifier or mod that I know of that would do that all night, gamer. That would allow us to only see the cards we want. That's part of the challenge on this one, is dealing with the limited variety of cards we can see. Working out, partially because of these amazing relics, working out way better than it seems like it should have. Yet here we are. Second footwork? Yeah, give me a second footwork. Got 2 feet after all. Keep that for later in the fight. Bit of a rough turn there. There we go. Okay, resummon's good. If we are lucky, we don't get attacked next turn. It does require some luck, but it could happen. Ladder Run is not currently ripped. Nope. Sundays we usually do fun day style content like this. Regardless of the state of the ladder streak. Is this run gonna be okay? Better question. 29 damage while weakened. So I got to block a lot more. Let's see, we're currently living by 6. So I need to get 18 more damage somewhere. So killing 1 and blocking with 1 defend will be enough. And I can do that with the fire potion. Though just barely. Let's see, so we're full blocking because we're no longer debuffed, which is cool. That will kill. Easy. Is it hard to create a modded character? Almost definitely. I think it is relatively difficult. The more polish you want the character to have, the more work it is. The basic framework, I think, is not too bad. But yeah, it's tricky. Grand finale. There's that hovering kite we were talking about. First time we discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. Could also take a Wrist Blade, saying any attack that costs 0 deals 4 additional damage. Or we could get 3 extra relics. Oh, we could just get 3 extra relics, because we have a normal Mori here, so we don't even get the curse, we just get 3 relics. Which is pretty sweet. Yeah, the new kite is way, way better. Wristblade here is Akabiko, but mostly better. I do like the Wristblade, right? This is 12 additional damage on turn 1. And then the dagger sprays are kind of insane if they're 0 cost. Makes Cloak and Dagger better, it makes Infinite Blades better. I do really like that Calling Bell, though. Get blocked, we get ourselves a Frozen Egg. Powers are now upgraded. Bronze Scales does 3 damage to all enemies every turn. And the Captain's Wheel says gain 18 block on turn 3. If I thought about making my own modded character, I don't think I would be willing to put in the amount of work required for me to feel happy with it. So I haven't given it too much thought. Truthfully. Gambler's Brew is pretty sweet. And Kerner did make the chat monstrosity in one day. Pretty impressive for a for a small amount of work. Not allowed to take that? I think I want a 3rd Sucker Punch plus, do I? Don't think so.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Ashnettas, thank you so much for those 2 months Twitch Prime support. I can appreciate that continuation of council support in return. Hope you enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Hi to you as well. But I like these potions. Not anymore. Finishing the Letter Streak. Letter Streak is still ongoing, currently at Ascension 17. Oh man, Piercing Whale. That's super gonna get taken. Snecko Skull. We have no poison. I didn't take that in Venom. Dang. Could take Clockwork Souvenir, start combat with one artifact. Could take Akabiko, making our first attack each combat, deal 8 additional damage. Could take Caltrops, making us a lot better at beating the heart. Kind of leaning towards that Caltrops as a way to do our damage scaling. Yeah, Letter Streak should be picking up again tomorrow evening. So I imagine that's when we'll see it next. The Caltrops. Don't want the accuracy, though. Do want to remove another strike, of course. Would yet another Sucker Punch be good? How many do I have? Maybe I should have taken the last one that was offered. That's a really good 999 gold. I only get one Normality. And we have a Courier. Really, and it heals me. Can it really be this easy? Yes, it can. It sure can. Well then. Well then. So I'm allowed to take this Mayhem, right?
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Heisenberg213, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority.
Commander,
glad you enjoy the VODs.
Aliens are disturbing.
And Oppenheimer Dinger, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that as well. Just one more month until that shiny red ironclad energy badge. 989 is not the cap on gold. You can go much, much higher, as we've seen. We can actually, you can actually have the, if you get up to 5 or 6 digits on your gold counter, and there's a couple really broken things you can do to do that, then your potions will start overlapping the money count. Hard not to want to buy both Para and Lizardtail together. They work really well. That'll give us 70 max hit points, and a second chance at life. Let's do that. I think Lantern's great as well. How do I feel about an Eternal Feather? How do I feel about an Ori? Lets me look at 5 cards to add. Definitely some good stuff. Given that we're in Act 3, it's a 25% chance per card that they're upgraded. Which do I want to Mayhem? This deck mostly wants a Mayhem. There's only a couple of cards that really don't want to be played for free. Take that Mayhem. Broken Dagger Plus seems great. Rip Leg Sweep. Would that I could take you. Take another backflip, though. Okay, we got a couple backflips. Got ourselves a Mayhem. Feels pretty good, I guess. Even drew it on turn 1. Even better. $6 each. Now we're talking. That outmaneuver has been pretty bad. Not been impressed with it. For the most part. Just hit you. Wow. Actually just blocking. Feels good. Feels good. My allowed to pick access cards according to according to Eli Dupree, I am not. Eli's the one who suggested the run. Get ourselves an attack pot. Another piercing whale, which I will super take. Bottled tornado lets me bottle my footwork, so we always have it on turn 1. Could bottle any of these, but I'm gonna bottle the footwork. Go attack potion and fire potion. This is going shockingly well, all things considered. Pretty good. 50 gold out of that chest was pretty good too. Let's upgrade Tactician. Get 1 extra energy when we play that. Well-laid plans plus feels great. I would normally like Toolbox here, but we don't actually benefit from it. As we currently have a 10-card opening hand between Snecko Eye and the Ninja Scrolls, so the card from Toolbox comes at the cost of one of our other cards on turn 1. And I'll also take an After Image Plus. That sounds great. That sounds frickin' fantastic. Got him. When a boss relic, does the gambling chip turn every... gambling chip effect every turn be balanced? I think that would be very strong. Possibly too strong. Can we take a finisher? Yes. Look at 3 cards here. Thinking ahead is maybe okay. Magnetism Plus will be taken. Grab all the 0 cost. We have a 41-card deck, by the way. Pretty standard for Silent with Snecko Eye for me. I've yet to play Grand Finale 1 time, so I'm kind of regretting that. Thought it was going to be a little bit more playable than it has been. But I do have well-laid plans now, so there's still a chance that it could be. It's like a really tiny chance, mainly. This giant head has 5 strength? Holy crap. That is way too much strength, dude. Terrifying amount of strength. Draw 1? That's a 3-cost acrobatics? Get it out of here. Get that out of here. Just draw 4. We got him. We got him. And I can finally take an Envenom legally. Do it. Either Cloak and Dagger or Outmaneuver are the upgrades, I think. Although Gamble is an acceptable upgrade as well. Let's upgrade the Outmaneuver. Make it way more worth playing. Don't know that that's actually a smart move, but I'm gonna do it. Do I dare play Mayhem against Time Eater? Of course I do. Why would I not? How could I do anything else? So we're now playing the top card of our deck every turn, for better or worse. Sometimes for worse. Only fighting one boss. Let's just get all the powers in play. Enlightenment makes all of my stuff cost at most 1, which sure makes most of these better. Do it. No well-laid plans yet, huh? Please don't make them cost that much. Thanks. I think the Grand Finale was very momentarily playable there. Okay, timer's below half. We have a turn off. Let's just play our 3 cards. Good job, finisher. You did it. You sure did it. Times 3. I was gonna secret technique for a skill. I hope I noticed that Time Eater has 9 strength. Seems like maybe 1 point too many. At least. We'll put that idea out there. Axe Blade. Cloak and Dagger's 2. 4. Perfect. GG. So victory music? Alright. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Snecko Eye, the Spire, the Source, this evil. The source of this evil. Gambler's Brew versus Power Potion's a tough choice. Truthfully. I think we go Gambler's Brew. Gonna need this berry in a bottle, probably. Okay, that's an awful lot of damage headed my way on turn 1. This is a pretty promising turn 1, though, with Acro, Zero Cost, and Tactician in my hand, though. So, feeling good. Doing great. Finisher here. That is a juicy finisher. And also Piercing Wail this turn. Get one more energy too? Okay, so I at very least do this. So this will do 60 damage after one more attack. 35 incoming. Could do Piercing Wail Caltrops, but this is, I think, too much damage to turn down. Wow. Oh. There. Wasted my strike. But I think we're doing pretty well. We keep these potions. Why do we even have Tactician? I felt like I needed it. I wanted it. The short / best answer I can give. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy at a second calculated gamble. Okay. I accept. I accept. All but has to be played, right? 5 energy, so I can't play this Magnetism Plus. Oof. Why does I have to not play the... Not playing Footwork seems like a poor choice, right? Beat of Death is 1. Every time I play a card, Heart attempts to do 1 damage to me. Not always succeed. Do that Alchemize if I want to. We hold on to that too. A lot of things in the discard pile I'm not happy about. Okay. Hopefully we draw a Sucker Punch. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Yikes. Both Piercing Wails are in the discard pile, correct? Tragically, that is true. Terrifying. Can't play Mayhem and Sucker Punch. Rude! Okay, we might die to this hit. Oh, no, we got stuff. God. All of our important powers have cost way too much. That is so bad. I want to draw that again. Gross. Oh, I complete that. It completely skipped my mind that we had a medical kit until literally just this moment. Well, that's mildly embarrassing. Yeah. So we do, I think, live this? Yeah, just barely. By using up both of our second lives, we do live that. Piercing Whale, you're a little late. What gives, Piercing Whale? What gives? So we basically have to draw a Tactician with this, right? I can't just Sucker Punch. Nah. Nah, we're dead. GG. So that ended up being, I guess the very thing we were trying to demonstrate with this run. The random cost did end up punishing us too much, as I was simply not allowed to play any of my powers the first time through. We couldn't play Mayhem, or Caltrops, or Venom, or Magnetism, or Well-Laid Plans, which is exceptionally unlucky, right? Like, had we been able to get half of these down, I think we would have been okay. But the way things panned out, we are super dead. And there's no changing that with a save and quit. We get the same
Commander,
costs on the cards every time.
One of our most valued
The Boomer
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Yeah, I might have been able to cheat the Mayhem into... Well, not cheat the Mayhem. Like, force the Mayhem to play on turn 1. Or better time my Gambler's Brew. That could have been a thing, too. Happy year and a half of streaming! Zhang is growing up so fast, and he's so happy to see the continued support and growth of the channel. Why, thank you so much, Boomer. It means a lot to have you here after so long. I guess that means I should probably start making a 18-month sub-badge of some kind. If we now have one. Well, GG. That run got all the way to the heart. And that is quite an accomplishment considering we deliberately avoided adding a wide variety of cards to the deck. Hopefully that was a good demonstration of how powerful Snecko can be even without abusing the energy cost manipulation that it can do. GG. GG. Alrighty, before we jump on into any more runs, this is a good opportunity for me to take a break, refill my water, stretch my legs, etc., etc. I encourage you all to do the same, take care of your bodies, or in so doing, you take care of your minds. Appreciate everybody's patience. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Before my break, Shayland asked, how much longer do I plan on streaming? Probably going to go for at least a couple more hours. Might be a bit of a shorter stream today. I'm a little bit out of it, but I'm happy to be here and back. And I've got, after that last run, actually managed to lose with a ridiculous assortment of relics, which is quite a feat. It did have a pretty good dang set of relics. The Molten Egg Shuriken Ninja Scroll Nunchaku Gambling Chip opener was particularly amazing. But let's jump into a run that's quite a bit stronger now. Coming from a suggestion, I forget who this one's from, but somebody a while ago suggested start a run as Ironclad with a copy of Blasphemy in the deck, and I thought that sounded really fun. So that's what we're going to be diving on into next here. And all relics are brimstone, that's right. And all relics are brimstone. No. Just gonna be doing this one on A20 because this feels like it should be a much easier run than normal. And in lieu of our starting bonus, we get Blasphemy, which says enter Divinity, die next turn. And this card upgrades to Retain, so it'll stay in our hand. Entering Divinity immediately gives us 3 energy and then causes us to deal triple damage for the rest of the turn, and then we die. So the goal is, of course, kill your opponents before you die. Which will almost assuredly work really well or something, right? Probably. The downside? I mean, dying might be a downside. Uppercut feels pretty good early on. Let's grab an uppercut. Another source of weak and vuln. Always something I'm happy to put into my Ironclad runs. We'll take 1 measly flex potion here. Do I think I can go triple elites this act? I might be able to do that. Might be better to go for upgrades though? Yeah, probably. Call. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Doesn't do a whole lot right now, but could be really powerful later on. I, generally speaking, really like Dark Embrace. Grab it. Definitely an early take. But is it too early? Pummel and Shrug are both good. I think we need more damage, so I'm going to take the Pummel Strike here. There's maybe some weird use for Flex as well, but I'll pass on it. No flexing allowed. Okay, so next turn I have that. Means I can do this. Yeah, the upside of this Blasphemy is definitely higher than the downside, that's for sure. This is definitely more of a funsy run. Shockwave. Armaments is okay too. Grab the Shockwave. Embrace and Feel No Pain combined is going to make these opponents pretty trivial. So I'm hoping so. So every time we lose a daze, we draw one card and gain 3 block, which makes for some silly nonsense. Still not a kill, right? No. Autoplay Blasphemy, oh god.
Excellent
Terrifying.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
MiniMurph12345, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Did you know that we can cheat the system with this incense burner? If we play Blasphemy when the incense burner's on 5, we don't die. Which seems pretty hilarious. Also, that's a really good dropkick, right? We have like 8 sources of vuln. Sources of vuln. That is an atrocious turn next turn, huh? Wakey wakey. Good fight. We want a spot weakness? We would love some strength, right? Strength gets multiplied by blasphemy. Now that we have a singing bowl, we can also skip cards to gain max health. Maybe spot weakness. We go this way or this way? They're the same, they're the same. Letter Opener. When we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I'm almost always happy to have that as a relic. I like it a lot. Make Dark Embrace more playable. Almost worth energy potioning. Almost. The value. Good divinity turn. There might have been an argument for Evolve there against Hexaghost, and we could have followed it up with a Fire Breathing. Reaper seems ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous? Like, actually ridiculous. Because we can play Blasphemy with the Reaper to heal for triple? That does not seem fair, right? And we have a spot weakness already. Only downside is I cannot both Reaper and card remove, and I would like to remove strikes. Hey Sasuke! Sunday is treating me most well, currently. Had a couple pretty fun runs to start out the day. Sword Blasphemy and Bottled Mayhem. Why stop at 1? 5 copies of Blasphemy. Why stop at 1? Shrug 2. Punch! Don't need to think too hard about whether I'm going to take a demon form with the Reaper. Just gonna do it. Doesn't kill, right? Not that far off. I can't believe this upgrades to retain. It's ridiculous. But now... 28 each. That's going to be 140 plus... That's just a kill, right? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. Did I ever try String Blue Lesson Learned sorting? We did, yes. We did indeed do that, and it was glorious. Oh my god, I got a pyramid now? Is that too good? That might be too good. That might be too strong. Make it fun. Take a Calling Bell. Got a Curse of the Bell and Warpaint Molten Egg and Calipers. So all future attacks are upgraded. We retain block if we get enough of it, and said block is upgraded. I dig it. I dig it. I think the devs playtested briefly such a card, Bows and Duros. A silent card that you could upgrade multiple times and blocked. But it didn't end up like working very well as a thing to build a deck around. Tragically. I was meant to energy potion there. A truly absurd quantity of damage that deals. I have a Dark Embrace. I'm going to take this Reckless Charge. Seems pretty okay. Ult! But... Can only play Mayhems. I think we did a 5 copies of Mayhem deck at some point. I remember that working out not exactly ideally. Oh, a lot of damage to birds here. Oh my god. What is this? Okay, we have Blasphemy Reaper. see, that's gonna do 12? I'm 1 off, but I can letter open her. Okay. Twin Strike Plus. 4. Headbutt could be okay, too. I have not enough money to go to a shop. Let's go this crazy-ass suicidal way. I'm in. I'm out. Intimidate's almost okay. Don't die if you win. Words of wisdom. Wow. Speaking of winning, holy moly, that's a lot of damage. I had an instance burner lined up, so I would have been fine either way there, but dang. Reserved insect seems like definitely a bit of a boon here. Fortuitous timing. They draw it in the late next turn. Indeed. Where did Flex? If I had more card draw, I'd feel better about that. As it stands, we're just gonna grab some health. Do I duplicate the blasphemy? That's the important question. Do we get 2 of them now? Feels like you gotta, right? I'm doing it. Gotta be. Good job, Singing Bowl. Okay, considering my Instance Burner's position and my potions, we're gonna fight the Burning Elite. Gonna fight the Burning Elite. Also, I have a Prismatic Shard now. Fun fact. Bow. Reach Heaven gives us a retaining attack that scales really well with Divinity, or we can get more block from Evaluate. Like, who needs that? Give me a Reach Heaven plus. I'm in. It's not the greatest turn 1 in the world. Might even call it the worst. Like, ever. You're gonna steal something important. Give me that. Yeah, guess I just did that so I could play both Demon Form and Shockwave. That's not ideal. But it was either now or never, right? Oh no, I died. How unfortunate. Okay, so there's our retaining attack. Hyper Beam is next turn. Beam is next turn. Can I kill it? By Blasphemy, I can uppercut. The Blasphemy puts me at 5 energy. I'm going to spot, uppercut, drop kick through violence. Yeah, I didn't die there because I was intangible via Incense Burner on the turn that Blasphemy tried to kill me. And if you're intangible, the kill you effect, which kills you by dealing damage, reduces the damage to 1. So you survive. Definitely cheesy, definitely works. So this will do +3. This will be an arse ton of damage. Okay, I think that's enough. I'm not going to do the math on this, because I'm just definitely sure this will work. Oh yeah, like, super works. Got him. Secret Technique is great with a letter opener. And lets me fetch... Well, I don't have that many skills currently. All for One puts 0 cost cards back into my hand, which is just Reckless Charge? Just Reckless Charge. Or draw extra cards per turn. I do like that with Machine Learning. Take the Technique, though. And I do not want a Mark of Pain. We could probably get by with a Coffee Dripper. 4th energy, but cannot rest. Got a Reaper after all. Or Slaver's Collar. 4th energy, but only during bosses and elites. Take the Coffee Dripper. Machine Ironclad. Yeah, isn't that cool? That's pretty cool. Hello. Does this just win? This be 45 plus 42 plus 18. That's enough. Fight. Sweeping Beam is pretty hype. As is Equilibrium. Can we retain for a turn? Could be really good with Secret Technique. Decent block as well. Let's get some block. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like this. You just blast me next turn no matter what. Buffer will also block Blasphemy, yep. That does indeed work. Wait, I could have won the fight there. Well, I'm going to do it here instead. Strength? Yes! My removal is still 75 gold. That's ridiculous. Not be that cheap. Transient. Not thrilled to see you right now. Wonder if we can kill Transient with this, actually. Might be able to. Tungsten rods do stack. We did a multiple tungsten rod run last week on Sunday. We couldn't find any, we managed to not find any way to scale our damage, so even though the tungsten rods made us near invulnerable, we stalled out against bosses, hilariously. Tragically. Play the turn I had in mind. Whatever. A good block card in Flame Barrier? Sure. Keep taking cards, right? No such thing as too many cards? No such thing. No such thing as too many relics, either. Got him. One more shrug? One more shrug. I think we now have enough block cards. For the most part. That's not gonna... Wait, is that... Hold on. 5 Blasphemy, Shockwave, Immolate, Fire Potion? I think that gets there. Let me just triple check. So this is 28 times 1.5 times 3 is 126 plus 20 is 146. Yes, that's enough. Collect is kind of cute. Take more health. I've heard that if you get enough max health, you can just survive Blasphemy's attempts to kill you. Ooh. Shockwave Flame Barrier. Not playing Reach Heaven is a little rough. Not playing Dark Embrace is a little rough. A lot of burns. And that does not kill you, right? It's just not going to be a kill. Yeah, I think it's like 9999 or possibly one additional 9. Something like that. There are no skills in my draw pile, which means next turn is going to be really bad. I might just take a full 45 damage smack. There's very little I can do about that. Oh no. Please don't do that. Ew. Healing. What? Card draw. Card draw? Card draw. Take the card draw. Okay, we did the math on this last time. Blasphemy, Shockwave, Immolate is almost enough on its own. I have a strike this time. I'm going to double check the math again. 126 plus, yes, that's enough. Bag of prep. Draw 2 extra cards on turn 1 and a Carve Reality. Putting a Smite into our hand is kind of cute. Love the art on Carve Reality. I'll take it though. I mean, I have to, right? I'm actually just required. Take up the Brimstone to redeem ourselves for our earlier run. So that gives me 2 strength every turn, and all of my opponents gain 1 strength every turn. I'm gonna make the heart a little questionable. My ability to block is not great, but we'll figure something out. Swift Pot. I think I can't take this. I need a potion, and that won't do anything to the heart. Recall. Ink Bottle was hilariously broken. I've got a couple other ideas. Some, like, some relics stack in a way that seems pretty good, and some don't. For example, Incense Burner stacks perfectly fine, but we can imagine that if once you get 6 of them, you actually can't die anymore. So I don't know that that would be particularly interesting. But it is an option. Reaper needed to be somewhere else. Uh-oh. Yeah, Reaper needed to be literally anywhere else. Don't die here. Um, 22. Die? Just die. Well, dang. This is definitely what I get for taking the Calling Bow over the Runic Pyramid. That'll teach me to draw my cards in the wrong order. So is this 18 more? 18 plus 13. Is that enough? Plus 13 plus 12. 43. Too short. If I understand that correctly. And the artifact prevents me from shockwaving. Well, dang. GG then. GG. So it ends. Philosophy is a fun card. Had we taken the Runic Pyramid instead of the Calling Bell, we would have curb stomped the entire rest of that run. But I think I preferred taking the choices I made that gave us a chance to lose. And no regrets for how those played out. No regrets at all. GG. You know what I really liked doing a few, like a week or so ago? We ended out one of our streams out with some diverse speedruns. And I'm in the mood to do some more of those. Where we start a run on Ascension 0 with the diverse modifier. Cards are not restricted by your character. And see how quickly you can beat Act 3. Heart with 15 brimstones is definitely worse, Magic Cut. For sure. There's almost no way to there's like no way to block it at all. And it's the damage cap that ends up killing you. Now, if you're playing below Ascension 19, where the damage cap is 300, it's a lot more doable. Because there's a 50% chance that you can kill the heart before it attacks you with a multi-attack. So you only have to tank one hit. But on A20, it's nearly impossible. Nearly. You update that rules command. So remember the auto splitter not working with Mod the Spire? But I don't need to have Mod the Spire. I'm actually going to reboot. So I can use the auto splitter. Restart Spire here. That up a bit too. It was blocking intense last time. Sneak that up there. Okay. I've ever done a run where I replaced Preferring Relic with all of the energy relics. We've tried all of the boss relics. I don't believe I just tried only the energy relics. I think that would be pretty crippling, truthfully. Although that was partially because of Hovering Kite. New Hovering Kite would be better. So it might merit a redo. Might merit a redo. Hype for this? That's awesome, Alice Layton. I'm looking forward to it too. So we're gonna do, I'll probably just rotate through the characters. They're all basically the same with diverse. The starting deck is different. So we're doing custom, no ascension here. The ending enabled, diverse enabled. And the goal is reach the end of Act 3 as quickly as possible. Let's go. Let's go. Consecrate, I guess? Does damage to all enemies. For 0 energy, that's fine or whatever. Skip those. None of those do any damage at all. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Just grabbing the Ironclad cards, apparently. That's the way to do it. Just take Ironclad cards, SMH. Quite an elite here. Not the best idea. But I already did it, so too bad. Gremlin Horn is probably welcome. We'll take a rebound that lets me do things like put Perfected Strike back on top. Which I guess is okay. What are the rules for the current run? We're doing some speed runs with the Diverse modifier. Get Calm Stance. To what end, I'm not exactly sure. But we got it. Will be good if we get any strength going. That's 0 cost. Probably gonna fight that elite as well, given that we can't encounter triple slavers, triple sentries again. It should be a quick fight, which will net me a relic. And relics make you go faster, from what I've heard. I'm gonna grab Wreath of Flame just because it goes with the pummel really well. Whether that's actually good or not remains to be seen. But there's definitely some potential for ridiculousness there. Yeah, bag of prep, probably worth it. Probably worth it. Timer's showing my fastest time, yeah. Oh, whoa, what was that? Order. That's for Ironclad without without Diverse, so not quite a fair comparison. Oh, what? Rebound that. Something broken here. Got him. Get pummeled on. Wait, shit. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Are there any speedrun win streaks? Closest thing is probably the Ascension 0 to A20 speedrun that we've done with 3 of the classes now. You were here yesterday. You would have seen the insanity that was. We beat Ascension 0 all the way through Ascension 20, so 21 different wins with a defect in 7 hours and 11 minutes. That one another go. Time for a challenge. Oh yeah, I did try like sub 15-minute win streaks before. Like how many wins in a row can I get that are each sub 15? Oh man, we got Boot Claw, the synergy. Boot Claw Anger. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Battle times for the other two. I don't have those off the top of my head. Dagger Spray more than Cleave. Dagger Spray is just better than Cleave. Kind of weird. Weird that such inequity would be allowed. There's no way this can do signature move. As good as that would be, right? Well, you know what? Let's try it. The hand's kind of amazing. Oh. We'll be doing a Watcher Ladder speedrun before the end of the month, because that donation goal was hit. So that will be happening. For sure. Self-forming clay's pretty ridiculous. I like it. Got champ belt too, jeez. Chip belt applies 1 week when we apply multiple, so our bash now inflicts weaken. Pretty hype. I'm gonna grab a prepared to make that to make the signature move more playable. Of all things. Slime Crush. The thing giving us cards from other classes is the diverse modifier, which is the theme of this run. So we've enabled that here in custom mode. I don't think we want any of those, although Impervious is kind of nice. This looks like a really decent Velvet Choker, sure. Although maybe Empty Cage was better, hilariously. Choker lets us have another energy, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Should make signature move a lot more playable. I wonder if Pummel Strike was good there. No idea. Claps nice with the champ belt especially. 1 vulnerable and 1 weak to all opponents. Rude. If I didn't have Choker, I would take Foreign Influences there. But I do. Nope. Apparitions are very slow, so we don't want to take them. I think I would like Empty Cage a lot more if it was 3 removals. What is this deck? Oh god, I have no idea. Talk to the hands? Beats me. Three removals, I would say, is probably better than Astrolabe most of the time. Whereas I think that Astrolabe is just better than Empty Cage currently. Giving you 400 gold, are you insane? Are you actually crazy? No bear! Is like almost working well. Be nice if we had any source of strength. I guess. Yeah, we don't have any source of strength. Tragic. Tragic. Have I tried Chalk to the Hand with Juggernaut? They don't interact all that well. As fun as the idea sounds. But it is nice. It means you do a damage one additional time for every time the attack hits. It's pretty good. Definitely not taking a Cloak of Dagger. Guess I upgrade that? I don't know. Was that a good idea? Probably not. Did I do it anyway? Hell yes. Just makes you drink that. Oh no. Uh-oh. My signature move. Wait. Can I take Grand Finale? I might be able to. I think we're supposed to take Echo Form. Thinking about that finale, though. Oh my god, Sneckai? Sneckai makes signature move really unplayable. Let's try it. Surely this will go well, right? Surely. Nothing bad could possibly happen. Nothing bad could possibly happen with signature moves Neko-ai. Drawing tons of cards every turn is a great idea when your cards are conditional on not being in the same hand as other cards. This will work flawlessly. Sure is making the sundial good, though. Well, my secret is the brain. My brain does not keep up with the speedrun. I just shut it off, turn on autopilot. Looks like a charm every time. One in normality. Guess I'll fight the boss. Oh my god, I have a bumpy hand? I forgot about that entirely. I just completely disabled my own signature move. Basically. Maybe I can get a couple removals or something. But I'm never going to draw a hand where a signature move is the only attack, so I can never duplicate it with Echo Form. Most of the time I can't even play it. Diverse is definitely making this a really fun challenge. Oh, here we go. Choker? I've made terrible mistakes. Okay, Shockwave, very good. How do I feel about Feel No Pain? It's okay or whatever, I guess. We're fighting Donu and Deka, so I'm going to take the hand drill and a frickin' speedrun of all things. The timer? The timer got fooled by that? That's amazing. Why did the timer get fooled by that? Can I, yeah, there we go. I can undo the split, and it even keeps it going from where it should have left off. It's good. It's a good feature to have. Oh man. Add some mantra to this nonsense. Slow. I can do some filthy, filthy things with this worship. Oh my god, the animation's so slow. Oh no. That's not acceptable. No! Poor signature move. Yeah, it is the Snecker. It's the Snecko Choker combination. Like, it's it's far more brutal than I thought it was gonna be. Kind of impressed. Oh man, the hand drill with the champ belt's actually like doing really good work. Didn't think about that. That's really cool. That's really cool. Champ belt says whenever we apply a vulnerable, also apply 1 week. Eh. Guess I do have potions, technically. Hey, we actually played it. Incredible. Hey. Well, I guess I don't have a lot of room to complain at signature move. When it really mattered, it came through for us. Good job, signature move. GG. Sub 20 minutes, not bad for a diverse run, especially one that was so self-anti-synergistic, is what I want to call that. Echo Worship is most definitely amazing. Just like, I am a divinity now, thanks. These are so fun. Let's do some more of these. Maybe like a full rotation. Maybe like a full rotation or something. The ending. I enable the ending just so I have the option to go to the heart if we stumble upon something strong enough. Let's go. I am for a challenge. Usually want to avoid fighting elites, especially in Act 1. They are slow as heck. So my pathing on a speedrun is generally determined by what is involving the least number of combats. Diverse shiny run. We've done a start with one copy of every card that exists in the game. But that was before Watcher was added. I think it would be worth redoing, just for how much more stupid that run would be with Watcher now. That gonna be just any power? I'm so down for that. That's from a defense. Limit break. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere now. Okay, silence. I'm not sure if White Noise is gonna give me only silent powers or powers from everybody. I think it's powers from everybody with Diverse. It's only with Prismatic Shard that you get just silent powers. Ooh, Judgment. Let's upgrade that. The enemy has 40 or less hit points, set their health to 0. judged. We fight that elite. Hourglass is definitely appreciated.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Seaplay TV, thank you so much for gifting us sub to Carissa. Carissa, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community, and of course, something smug sense of superiority. How does Judgment work with versus an intangible nemesis? It works. Nemesis will die
Commander.
if it has less than 40
This
health.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Murdermeister, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Glad you've continued to support the channel, and in return, I hope you enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Okay, that does still make you vulnerable. I was kind of wondering. Vana. Thanks. Limit break is unfortunately useless for now. Ooh, that's good though. Spending more time on this fight than was necessary. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna take the warship, right? Bonk. Yes. Yes. Judged. Okay, we'll do Runic Dome because I'm not even going to pay attention to what the opponent is doing. And I don't want to deal with a Velvet Choker again. Not that. No, thank you to that experience. Yeah. Oh no, don't scry. God. You said I could do that. Maybe a time to grab a Ritual Dagger. Although with Judgment, probably not, right? Have some actual strength, please? No, just a second Judgment? I'm thinking about it. Doing it. Dragon Marbles is pretty good. So Judgment is a card that says if the enemy has less than 40 health, kill them. Well, or set their hit points to 0. One of the really cool things Judgment can do is kill the baseball. No problem. Wait, what are my potions? What is this? Why are these potions? Oh, okay. Look at that. Maybe in a really bad spot here. Wait, when they steal from the discard pile, they don't care about rarity? What? Did not know that. Weird. I like it. Oh my god. Got him! Oh my god, that worked way too well. I don't think I want to Blasphemy. That is going to get me killed if I try to use it. We definitely want to just thin the deck out very aggressively now that we have a Grand Finale. We have a real one? No, we don't. Whatever. Fighting Donu and Deka. Ugh. This way then. Dork Embrace. Dork Embrace. Strength! About time. God. Took you long enough. Oh god. Well... It's guaranteed not attacking this turn, so spot weakness is no help to me. Go like this. That was a great idea. I've made a terrible decision. Uh-oh. What have I done? What have I done? Well... Whoops. Whoops. I appear to be out of damaging cards, and therefore I cannot win this encounter anymore. Wait, Hourglass can do it, though. Hold on, can we can we survive the requisite number of turns? Don't think we can. We don't block... Actually, we're not being attacked this turn. So we have to... this. It's not going to be enough. Wait. It's going to be enough. If I'd use the... Oh my god, we actually won. Okay. We're alive! We're alive! Give me potions. We are actually alive. Another one of those. Okay, note to self, don't do that again. Way to run out of damaging cards, I used Fiendfire a little bit too zealously. That's how I'm going to choose to describe that. Cushion Jar Fairy Bottle sound pretty good. What the heck did I just tune into? Welcome to Diverse Speedrun. Very silly. What, 100 seconds I lost there? Could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. Fucking jerks. 40 or less. I mean 40 or less. Really appreciated the judgments so far. Really help with the little stuff. Double fan. I gotta upgrade limit break for this. This is gonna work at all. I think we need an upgraded limit break. Okay, you attack me on turn 1. Let's call this potion now. So with the fairy bottle, actually. Divinity neutralize. Got him. Uh-oh. Wait, we got there! Yes! Haha! 16 minutes? 20 seconds? I'll take it. It was a little bit close, but we got there in the end. Definitely a very bizarre deck. Definitely a lot of credit to the 2 Judgment. for being ways to just clear out easy enemies while we try to figure out how to beat harder things with this mess of nonsense. GG. Yeah, I don't think this would have defeated the heart either. Absolutely not. Probably would have beaten Spire Spirit and Spire Shield, but not the heart. GG. Do one with defect, shall we? Defect. What is it? Ending and diverse. Embark. Time for a challenge. Looks reasonable. Man, not getting a starting bonus on these speedruns is pretty brutal, actually. Like not having the one hit point enemies or something. It's tough. I don't know if Bowling Bash is a good idea, but we're doing it. Hodgepodge of attacks. Now let's just keep removing cards. Ceramic Fish. 9 gold whenever I take a card. Incredible. So we want cards that draw and cards that are zero-cost attacks, and Nunchucks goes really well with what we're trying to do right now. So I'm kind of hyped about that. Sentry is good. Gotta trade blows here. Will they kill this turn? Oh yeah. Shuriken! I approve. Take the white noise as well, just for funsies mainly. Here it comes! Don't know that that's fast, but it's hilarious, so I'm taking it. Slime Crush. Oh, fuck. Ow. Splitting anyway. Lark. Easy game. Actual copy of Corruption? No, double tap. Double tap finisher has gotta be good, right? Frozen Core is, like, actually pretty good. Or 3 free relics. Let's just take the 3 free relics. We do that by clicking on Abandon Run and then hitting Escape twice. We avoid adding the Curse from Culling Bell into the deck. And so we just get 3 relics for free. Literally no downside. You can't do that. That's illegal. We have 2 finishers? That is weird. I like it. This deck can figure out a way to block. We'll be doing well for ourselves. Apparently we have not figured that out. At all. Flex. I mean, I'm gonna take the flex. That seems great. Get Jax, now we'll transform too. Vault. I like it. Remove this immediately. I have a flex, so I'm taking the Clockwork Souvenir. We're upgrading the flex. Seems like a blade dance. Okay, yeah, that can do a ton of damage if it lines up correctly. How do I feel about a clothesline? Clothesline. Get some block in our life. Nope. Probably better to take them in terms of, like, surviving or whatever. Don't wanna. Holy crap, wow. That hits hard. I'm doing it. We're now a heavy blade defects, because of course we are. How could we be anything else? Not playing with any mods right now, Spirit Sparrow. This is an unmodded game. Hey, there's that tuck to the hand we wanted. Good call, Carissa. Oh, I screwed that up. Hit me! Wait, stop hitting me! Slice and dice, baby. Couldn't quite figure out how I was supposed to play that turn. He's all relics of the prayer wheel. I don't think that one stacks either, unfortunately. Blah. Take the Ragnarok Plus. That seems acceptable. Stop caring about what our opponents do. More energy. Time Eater? More like Dime Eater? Because I'm going to make him change his ways? Fair change? I don't know. Amazing. Play that twice. I'm really expecting to heal for 6 when I kill something with a heavy blade. The brain is like hard-coded. More flexin'. May have a problem here. That helps a little bit. Iron Wave is a block card and an attack card. I like it. Just what I needed. So close. You're visiting an old run on Watcher. Like some of the... I like that idea. Wonder what would make good candidates for that. 5 Mayhems on Watcher. That could be fun. Oh god. Yeah, I'm down. Down to try that. Can I Omniscience that's actually good? guess that was okay. We need a little help against Time Eater. See you later, White Noise. It was nice knowing ya. So close. But I could take the blue key, but not the burning elite, just because it was faster to click on it. Felt like. Might not have actually even been true. But it felt like it was faster to click on. So I made the emotional decision to take it. Bloody hell. Stuff. Double tap, talk to the hand. That's pretty hype. You attacking me? Don't get to find out. Look at that play. One card next turn sounds completely fine. Smiley face. Hey, it was. Go figure. Oh, calipers to that too? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. This is not gonna kill, right? Yeah. So close. GG. GG. Spoon does work on cards you play with Omniscience, yes. I think we found that out. We figured out an infinite money combo at some point using that. Omniscience and Wish and Spoon or something weird. Have I been here before? Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, so we managed to sub 20 minute 3 times in a row with Diverse, which is super fun. Get a completely weird deck every time. I love it. Yes! Anything that gets exhausted as it gets played counts. So Havoc also counts towards Spoon. I think this is going to be the last run for me. For the evening. Feeling a bit worn down. Been a really good week of Spire. Still, I think I'm a little hungover from yesterday's stream. It was intense as heck. Watcher starts with Wrath Stance, and that's going to make this really interesting. Oop. Hello? Can't click on my cards correctly. Try a Blade Dance? That might not be wise. Okay, moving cards is usually pretty good on a speedrun. Oh my god, Brilliance? Okay. We can get literally any source of mantra. This could be powerful. Obviously, we're not guaranteed to get that. Ooh, Horncleat's sweet. Have playable cards, please. Hello? That's a good one. That's a good one. Actually poison that one. Lex Ragnarok. Count me in. Dead Branch definitely stacks, yeah. Dead Branch super stacks. I like the Holy Water a lot here, actually. Giving me 2 more miracles. 2 relics going deck 2. What is wrong with me? This is the last time I did that. YOLO. Can't believe that worked. That had no right to work. Oh shit. That's not an option I was supposed to click on. Fix that. Not do that. Praise mantra, I'll take it. Whack! Okay, I'll take the 2 relics from this, if I can get them. This seems reasonable to do. Victory! Same deal here. God. Bottled Flex? Bottled Corpse Explosion. Yeah. Probably actually wanted that relic. Blocking? Not something I bothered to put into the deck, huh? Duly noted. Guess I get block on turn 2. Which is more cute than anything. A bad feeling about some of this. Big number there, Mr. Sneck. Okay. Flex first, then we drink the Silk Chaos. Perfect. Didn't expect that fight to go so well. Wait. Yeah. Give me the Phantasmal Killer. Absolutely, and I will definitely take a Snecko Eye. This is going to be stupid. Donu and Deka are most fortuitous here. I have to fight an elite. Oh, well, I have a preserved insect. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Research Flex seemed like it was kind of cute. I have to do so much thinking now. That might have been a mistake. And yet, can it really be a mistake? Yes. It can absolutely be a giant mistake. Or can it? Flex. Eruption. Limit Break. Shivs do 48 damage. Because of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Okay, yeah, this is probably on average faster. Shockwave seems mega hype. Actually better. There, I'll go with a flex. Take out the Burning Elite, because that's the kind of guy I am. Pretty sweet. It's a heart run. Sure. Is now. Is now. Oh, I'm so killing this thing, by the way. Oh my god. $162 times 6. Yeah, this could probably beat the heart. This deck makes very large numbers happen. I like it. Let up Instance Burner, and we actually don't need any block at all. That's crazy to think about. Double damage turn. Pass on that skewer, but I thought about it. Have you know I thought about it? I'm intangible this turn, so let's do this then. GG. Keep that timer going. Oh. Rip. Auto Splitter did not like that at all. Auto Splitter doesn't work for heart runs. Use the in-game timer. Vigilance, wow. Action, Phantasmal Killer, Blade Dance, Shiv, 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 Attack Potion, Falling Bash. If I can kill on this turn, I really, really ought to. Yes. Cool, so Incense Burner's lined up for the heart. We might actually pull this off. I don't want to be... Do I want to be in Wrath? I do want to be in Wrath, right? Something like that. Really couldn't make up my mind there. Okay, we did get Flex on turn 1. That's good. Two miracles to my hand. Good. Shame I couldn't... Probably should have Blessing of the Forge those miracles. That at least gets me back Prey. This turn might be a bit iffy, though. Recast Insight, just what I wanted. That most certainly helps. Okay. Gotta be able to break. All for one for 100 freaking damage. GG! 1727, diverse heart kill. That was a weird one. GG. Needed the Incense Burner to block that 90 hit for us. I'm really glad it did. Check this art out. Whoops. Is it not gorgeous? GG. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take, Carissa. I imagine we must be very, very close to a full release on the Watcher here. I'm glad I didn't actually wait until Watcher was released to start doing the Watcher on Ladder Streak, because she's been feature complete for so long now. GG. Is a bit early, but I do think that is where I'm going to wind things down for the day. Get me some sleeps. And we'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to continue our ladder streak. If you'd like to be notified when we're live, you can join us on Discord, or simply follow the channel. If you're unfamiliar, we're most of the way through a self-imposed challenge where the goal is to defeat the heart on every Ascension level back-to-back, the ladder streak. So we most recently just beat Ascension 16 after consecutive heart kills on every single Ascension, 1 through 16. The goal is to finish up the remaining 4. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. See you later, Sugarina, Carissa, Seebly TV, Bowsenduros. Gonna throw a host on over to Sneaky Teak, another most excellent Spire Slayer. He's doing some Ascension 20 cardiology. Probably gonna hang out in his chat for a few hours before I fall asleep. So if you want some chill times and cool Spire discussion, you can find me there. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time.